Hello everyone, this is Paper Cut Radiation here. I'm going to be doing Mortal Kombat 1 rank matches today. I know I said I wasn't really going to be doing it anymore, at least not on a regular basis, but I do have a little announcement to make, so I'll try to quickly do it now before finding a rank match. I've just decided that if you've actually checked my Twitch schedule, I've taken everything off schedule, and I've really decided that I'm just gonna go with the flow from now on. I'm not gonna try to fit any schedule, strict schedule or anything like that. I kind of tried to do that a few months ago, and it didn't work because, work was busy. And I've said many times before, I'll say it here for those of you new: work will always come first. Life, work, they come first. So. I've also decided, if I'm just simply too tired, I'm going to be 100% off. So I'm too tired. I'm not going to stream. I'm not going to I'm not going to prioritize the stream over my mental health, if that makes sense. By the end, and one of the reasons why I'm doing this is by the end of the day, I'm really just doing this for fun right now. I have about, I think 33 followers the last time I checked. Maybe 34. I'll have to check again. But the point is that my follower count isn't really that big. This is really just a casual thing. I'm not even making a profit off of doing this. I'm really just doing this for fun. This is really just for entertainment and fun. And in my personal opinion, I think it makes no sense to prioritize, something like work, life, mental health over something like this, as small as this. Now, here's the big question. What if I get up to let's just say 10,000 followers on Twitch? Maybe, and just maybe, this is a big maybe, even with something as big as 10,000 followers, which is, let's be honest, is extremely difficult to do. But if somehow I was able to pull this off, then maybe I might try to be a little bit more strict on the schedules. I'll really try to put more effort to be consistent. And that, even then, that's a big maybe. But right now, the here and now, I'm just gonna go with the flow. I'm just gonna play everything by ear. We'll just see where the wind carries me. I decided I'm not going to make any strict schedules or anything like that when it comes to kind of games and all that. I stopped playing rank matches because I thought it wasn't, entertaining enough. But I figured, I play rank matches all the time off Twitch. What difference would it make if I just played it with people watching me? People don't have to watch. They can just see it and then leave if they don't like it. So, yeah, I've decided I'm going to be a lot more, when it's scheduling-wise, I'm going to be a lot more casual. In fact, completely casual when it comes to scheduling. I'm still going to have the same personality. Just to clarify, I'm still keeping the same personality as I did. That is not going to change at all. So, still going to have professional, no messing around personality. But when it comes to scheduling, I've decided I'm going to be a lot more casual.
Round 1, fight. Round 2, fight. Brutality. Sub-Zero wins.
This is interesting. I wonder if the person just decided to leave right then and there. Some people, I'm not accusing this person of doing it, but some people like to unplug. So I'm just gonna, if nothing happens within 5 minutes, I'll have to reset this thing and reset the stream, which would be a bit of a pain. But I might as well talk since we're stuck at a loading screen. I do have big plans for the stream in 2024. I told you my scheduling is going to be a lot more casual, but I'm definitely not quitting streaming anytime soon. I got some single-player games in mind. In fact, very soon, I did finish Little Hope, and very soon I'm going to be streaming the Resident Evil 4 remake. I've been wanting to do this for a while. I think it's a great game, terrific game. Oh, what's up, Raven? How are you doing? Thank you for your support again. Unfortunately, we are stuck at a loading screen. I don't know what the opponent did, but he might have rage quit or something like that. But worst case scenario, I might just have to quickly reset the stream and start it again. Yeah, thank you for your support. I'm just talking to the mic to kill time right now. Yeah, very soon I'm going to be streaming Resident Evil 4, the remake. It's a great game. It's a perfect example of how you can turn a game from very good to a legend. Like Resident Evil 4 Remake's a legend. So I'm looking forward to streaming that. I am planning to stream actually Hydro Thunder. I did test it. I don't know if you saw my stream, but I did do some test runs. I'm planning to stream a boat racing game, and I am soon. I'm hoping, no guarantee, but I'm hoping. Yes, I did leave before that. I didn't know there was a money match going on, Raven. Yeah, I left. I think about 11ish. I think if I recall correctly. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but I'm going to give it about 2, maybe 3 more minutes. Oh, good job. Good job, Raven. Yeah, Poyo is, he is very good at Poyo. He's like one of the best players in Poyo, not only in our local community, but arguably nationally too. So, yeah, that guy is very good at Poyo. The fact that you're beating him, that says a lot. If you're beating a player that good. So, good job. Oh, wait a sec. Okay, this is good news. What the heck? He didn't even rage quit and we were stuck in the loading screen that long. Okay, time to mute the mic.
Round 1, fight! Round 2, fight! Sub-Zero wins.
So you said, let me check the Twitch chat. If I recall correctly, you said you won him against him in a reverse sweep. Oh, good job. That was a good comeback. See, this is a perfect example of why you should never ever quit too early, because you never know what kind of comeback you can make. You know, in Tekken sets I've made, I remember there was this one person I was playing against. This was like years ago, but I still remember this very well. This one person, I like only had like 1% life left. He was already at 2-0, and he won the first 2 rounds of like the third match. So like I was in real trouble, but I was able to make that comeback, and I was able to get 1 round. And the next thing I know, I was able to win 3 matches. That was like one of the biggest comebacks I've ever made in my entire time playing fighting games competitively.
The Lin Kuei will conquer the realms.
Consider me your distinguished competition.
Round 1, fight.
So now.
Fraction of my power.
Round 2, fight.
What a disgrace to your species.
Brutality. Omni-Man wins. Round 1, fight. Round 2, fight.
That's a shame. I could have gotten that round, but I goofed up a punish. If I were able to turn that into a combo followed by a fatal blow, I would have been able to get that round. It's like by the time I figured this guy out, it was a little too late. Omni-Man is that kind of character where He's not. He's fairly easy to figure out. He's fairly predictable, but he's that kind of character where if your opponent knows how to use him, like you can't really afford to make any mistakes like I did. You gotta watch out for his overheads because you saw the kind of combos he can do, especially with the right cameo. I mean, with just one little mistake, I lost nearly half of my life, which was 100% insane. So. Yeah, Puyo is a really great game. It's a really fun game. It's really great how Tetris and Puyo how they kind of go back and forth. It's a really creative idea. I mean, 100% different games in one game shows anything's possible. Yeah, I would say sometime soon I am planning to officially give a lesson on how to play as Sub-Zero with a Scorpion cameo, how you can make use of that. I've given lessons kind of before in the rank matches, but it's only when I'm taking breaks from playing a tournament or rank match, so I've never given an actual lesson video, an official lesson, without any interruptions. 2 bars should be manageable. Yeah, he declined. Never mind. The netcode in Mortal Kombat 1 is actually not that bad. I don't know if it's super good even with only 2 bars, or if maybe everything looks better after playing Tekken 7 rank matches. For those of you who don't know, back in the early days of Tekken 7 season 1, I'm gonna be 100% honest, the online was really rough, especially at 3 bars. The joke I like to make, and some other people I know like to make, is they call it underwater Tekken. This was really slow and laggy, but it got better later on, though, which was good. I would say after about 6 months, they were able to patch it, and then Season 2 really made it better, too. So, this is actually one of the reasons why a lot of people switched from PS4 to PC, because PC at launch was actually really good online. Alright, let's see who this person is. Alright, not bad. Oh, really? Turn it down? Some people want perfect connections. Alright, moving on. Just a month away before Tekken 8! And of course, I'm guaranteeing you I'm going to be streaming that game. That's a guarantee right there. Can't believe it was all this time. I remember back when I was at EVO 2022, I was at that place in person. I didn't see the actual trailer in person. I wasn't at that at the finals. I didn't get to see it the finals as an audience, but I did see it online, and I still remember back when it was the trailer was released. And now here we are, a year and a half later. I'm actually going to be playing the game. Alright, whoever just joined, perfect timing. I just found a rank match, and thank you for your support, by the way, whoever just joined. I'll accept, why not? Is my opponent AFK? What's going on? Nice, alright. Let's see if I can get that promotion. Alright, time to mute the mic as usual.
You dare judge me, Ashra?
Round 1, fight.
Okay, this is a little bit too laggy for my taste. But it is what it is. I mean, I had the option to find 2 bars. I've had 2-bar matches before, though, which wasn't so bad. This is a little too much, though.
Round 2, fight. Sub-Zero wins. Round 1, fight.
The Elder Gods bless me.
Round 2, fight.
I don't think that's going to kill realistically, but it'll definitely make us even, if anything. Yeah, it's not going to kill, I can already tell. Oh, that's too bad. Alright, let's go.
Final round, fight. Sub-Zero wins.
might have accidentally hit the decline button. I was doing two things at once. I was putting something away. Might have accidentally tapped the decline button. I'm not sure if I'm going to accept 2 bars. We'll see. I don't know. 1 bar for sure, no. 2 bars maybe. 3 bars, yes. It's been a while. I might just reset this. Oh, never mind. Just gonna reset the rank matches, but it looks like I found an opponent. That's if my opponent wants to actually play. I mean, as you see on the screen, I do have LAN cables, so maybe some people want to play Wi-Fi Mortal Kombat only. I don't know. I think that's what the person also had a LAN cable. Maybe we're just too far away for a good connection. You know, Mortal Kombat is also like very popular, like in the East Coast, I think. All right, someone in the Twitch chat, correct me if I'm wrong about that. All right, let's just hope this opponent accepts. Let's hope it's at least 2 bars. All right, I'll accept that. Really? Finally.
You were never truly one of us.
Were Father here, he would disagree.
Round 1. Fight!
example why you should never give up too early. Look how close I was to getting that round.
Round 2, fight.
The reason why I did that, I activated that early, because if you saw his bars were filling up, he would have broken out of that, so... And I'm pretty sure this should kill. Yeah, it did. But now it's even game.
Final round, fight. Finish him. Sub-Zero wins. Round 1, fight.
I don't know if it's going to kill. We'll have to see. This is going to be really close. I don't think it will. Oh, let's just hope I didn't make a big waste here. Oh, this is potentially going to be for nothing. Snap. Ooh, oh, man, that was luck. Oh, man. I definitely took a chance.
Round 2, fight.
silly me forgot there was I didn't have a fatal blow. That was very stupid of me. Could have done something else instead of relying on that.
Round one, fight. Round two, fight!
You know, I did play a little bit of the Halo multiplayer. I've actually forgotten how, like, well, first of all, it's really fun. It's as fun as I remember it to me, but I've actually forgotten how difficult it really is. The Halo multiplayer can be, like, really difficult if you don't know what you're doing. It can even be difficult, period. Yeah, I remember, though. The first Halo multiplayer was launched back in, if you're being super technical, back in 2002. That's when games were a lot harder to play back then. A lot less beginner-friendly. And Halo 3, which is one of the most popular multiplayers of all time, even still popular to this day to a degree, was launched, I think, back in 2007. That's when games were starting to become more beginner-friendly. Barely starting to. Nope, I'm not, I decline that. 2-bar Wi-Fi, nope. I do feel like I could have beaten that other character. That guy was really tough. It's super good mix-ups, very unpredictable. I would say one of the weaknesses I have in fighting game, I'm kind of half joking because of this. I have too much character loyalty. It's like I'll always play as Sub-Zero no matter what in every Mortal Kombat game. He'll always be my main character, and he is obviously not as powerful as he was back in Mortal Kombat 11. But I don't think I'm going to change characters. The character I stick with, probably because I enjoy this lore. For those of you who don't know what lore is story. I probably enjoy story too much in the game. I usually play characters not because of gameplay, because of the lore. Tekken, though, is the exception. Law does not have a good story. It's kind of a silly story, but he has good gameplay, though. He's the character I've always been playing as. He's the first character I played as when I first started playing Tekken, so I'll probably stick to Law no matter what. When Tekken 9, Tekken 10, Tekken Tag 3, if it does get launched, even another crossover Tekken game. If there was a Mortal Kombat cross Tekken, Law and Sub-Zero. Finally, that tag team would actually be in a real game. That'd be cool. Let's hope he accepts it. I don't know what's taking so long. There we go. I would message Phil because of that. Unfortunate news is that I won't be able to make it, though. I won't be able to make it to T-Fig, but I don't see why not, though. But I would still message Phil for that question.
But I would...
Round 1, fight. Round 2, fight. Final round, fight!
You're done.
Sub-Zero wins. Round 1, fight.
I'm just giving you a full heads up. Not this one, but I'm going to do fatality on this opponent, and this is going to be extremely violent. It's going to be extremely disgusting. So if you're sensitive to like violence, back out right now because I'm about to show a very disgusting fatality. Even for Mortal Kombat, this is very disgusting. Look. But that's not what I want to do. Okay, that was silly. Ah, what happened? Why didn't the fatality activate? Okay, that was. I did not intend to teabag. I'm sorry about that. That was supposed to be a fatality. I'm gonna have to check my command screen. What happened? I don't know why it should have activated the fatality. Okay, that I swear. Okay, you know the personality I have. That was 100% unintentional. I'm so sorry. For those of you who don't like that kind of stuff, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to teabag like that. I was trying to do the fatality. I don't know why it didn't activate. Like, you know me, I meant what I said at the beginning of the stream. I'm not changing my personality. I'm not doing any, like, silly stuff or memes or like that, so. But I am going to do that fatality if I can. I'm going to check the command stream. Wait a second. Hold on. You know what? I think I might have, Oh, nice. I unlocked a new costume. Okay. Not bad. Hold on. Oh, it's because I don't think I had it equipped. Oh, no, I had the wrong fatality equipped. Okay, that makes sense. So... Man, I'm still embarrassed by doing that by accident. Okay. Well, if I get another rank match win, I'm going to show the fatality, though. So just a little heads up. I meant what I said. This is going to be a very disgusting fatality. Let's see if I can even find a rank match. I mean, worst case scenario, I can just play against an AI, if I end the stream. I'm going to do that fatality no matter what, to just show you what I was trying to show. But I was just going to say, my point is that a lot of people consider this the most controversial fatality. They say that's disgusting, even for Mortal Kombat, it's disgusting. You know, Mortal Kombat, like, you expect that kind of violence, but a lot of people are disgusted out by this. You see, I don't do any, like, silly stuff, at least not intentionally. I don't do any, like, silly stuff or, you know, memes or anything like that. But I am not shy of violence, though. I do show... I mean, I played a lot of violent games on the stream. I figure all the stuff you're seeing is stuff that in an M-rated game, and M-rated games can be played if parents give permission, so nothing like extremely inappropriate. Just want to make sure I actually have it. Yep, I got it.
Round 2, fight.
Oh no! Oh no! Snap. Okay, at least I got him to use the crushing blow. Ah! Did I say crushing blow? Oh, I'm an idiot. I meant to say combo breaker. I got my vocabulary mixed up. I just been playing Mortal Kombat 11 too long. Still stuck in that game. Of course not, you know. It's It's not, that wasn't trolling, that was like hyperbole. For those of you who know what that means, that was like intentional exaggeration. Alright. Oh, too bad he's gonna have a breaker though. Alright, let me at least show what I was trying to show. This is what I was trying to show earlier. Now this is very disgusting. Just heads up, X out if you're sensitive to violence.
Fatality. Sub-Zero wins.
So if anyone's watching the Twitch chat, feel free to state your opinion. Do you think that's too violent, even for Mortal Kombat, it's too violent? I don't. You know, honestly, I always say, you know, as long as it fits the M-rated rating, it's okay to leave anything in the M-rated game. As long as the ESRB says, or the video game rating system says, it's suitable for an M-rated game. It's suitable to M-rated audience. Oh snap. Ah, okay, I got focus here. I gotta mute the mic.
Round 2, fight. Final round, fight.
That was the most stupid decision I think I've made in this whole stream. Why did I do a slide like that? I didn't even hit the guy. Even if he was not blocking, I wouldn't have hit him. I have no idea why I did that. Okay, I can still win this whole set, though. That was just so stupid. I was actually doing fairly well.
Round 1, fight. Round 2, fight. Final round, fight! Sub-Zero wins.
Hey, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. By the way, for those, if any of you, I was actually AFK, so if any of you, like, typed in something new in the Twitch chat, I did not see it, so feel free to type it in again. So I was AFK, away from the keyboard until just now. Yeah, just type in into the chat if you had a question or had a comment. Just do it again. Excuse me. To be honest, I was a little rusty because I didn't practice the game for a while, but right now I feel like it's all coming back now. Just trying to get the rust off, just trying to get the hang of this game again.
Earthrealm isn't yours to rule.
Nor has it ever been, Pihan.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Shivering wet.
Sub-Zero wins. Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight. Finish him. Sub-Zero wins.
Living in your sister's shadow wastes your potential.
It is my duty and privilege to serve her.
Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight!
Ill-prepared. Who says a princess can't fight?
Final round. Fight! Finish her. Sub-Zero wins.
Living in your sister's shadow wastes your potential.
It is my duty and privilege to serve her.
Round one, fight! Round two, fight!
I am just getting started.
Final round, fight! Kitana wins.
Liu Kang's deceived you.
Round one, fight! Round 2, fight!
Not much of a challenge.
Brutality. Kitana wins.
That was a really tragic set. I just couldn't get that one ultimate combo. It was so close, but I kept forgetting I had no Scorpion cameo to back me up. The real shame. Well, let's hope I can do better here.
Why would I do well in your...
Round 1, fight! Round 2, fight! Finish him. Sub-Zero wins.
Why would I do well in your...
Round one, fight! Round two, fight.
You are pathetic and weak.
Final round, fight! Sub-Zero wins. Round one, fight! Finish him. General Shao wins. I owe you nothing, Behold. Round 1, fight. Round 2, fight. Final round, fight. Finish him. Sub-Zero wins. Round 1, fight.
Will cover this land.
Round 2, fight.
Yeah, I haven't spoken to the mic for a while. I'm not 100% sure if maybe I'm just brushing the rust off, or maybe because I'm so low in rank, I'm not finding like super good players yet. Maybe a little bit of both. But I am feeling a little bit more confident now than I did before. But yeah, for like a month, maybe even 2 months, I kind of stopped practicing this game. I was playing it occasionally, but not regularly like I am now, and I was when it launched. So, and Mortal Kombat 11, I was playing that regularly all the time. I'm not gonna, well, he declined it for me. But the point is that I am starting to brush the rust off, and I'm feeling a little bit more confident. I've said to a lot of people, and for those of you new here, I'm going to say it again. The only real way, if you don't have like a big community that regularly plays competitive fighting games all the time, it has to be a big community. Rank match is really the only way you can really level up competitively, because it's one thing to learn it, practice with a few people, but you really need to be able to boost your speed up with many different kinds of play styles. See, rank match not only helps you increase your reaction time, helps you build up your speed after you study all the fighting game mechanics, it also helps you face a variety of characters and a variety of different play styles, because you can play as like one character several different ways. So rank match gives you a diverse experience. If you have like a small community in town, that will help, but only get you so far, because literally there's not one human in the world who can play, literally every single character in every different kinds of ways, 100% accurately. It's just like realistically, it's just not humanly possible. So you can practice with a few people, that'll help, but it will only get you so far if you rely on it. You gotta play rank matches unless you have like a super big community like NorCal and SoCal do. And the community who plays the game competitively. Okay, I gotta stop talking, I'm getting hammered here.
Think.
Round 2, fight. Finish him.
The realms are mine.
Omni-Man wins.
The Lin Kuei will conquer the realms.
Consider me your distinguished
Round 1, fight.
yourself out, aren't you?
Round 2, fight. Final round, fight.
The realms are mine.
Omni-Man wins.
I'll hit you so fast you'll piss bloody icicles.
A colorful threat you won't live to fulfill.
Hello, Jack. How are you doing? Thank you for your support. Appreciate it.
Round 1, fight. Fight! Final round. Fight!
Your parents must be disappointed.
Brutality.
Yeah, Sub-Zero is a really good character. So yeah, it's nice that you're thinking of maining Sub-Zero.
I'll hit you so fast you'll piss bloody icicles.
A colorful threat you won't live to fulfill.
Round one. Fight!
Hey, I didn't see the last Twitch chat. I saw it too late, and it disappeared on me on PlayStation. So, if you have any questions, just feel free to type in the exact same thing you said again. Oh snap! Okay, I gotta mute the mic now.
Stop embarrassing yourself.
Round two. Fight!
What a disgrace to your species.
Brutality. Omni-Man.
Okay, I just saw the Twitch chat. Yeah, Omni-Man. He's that kind of character where he can be like really, He can be really nasty if you don't know him well. I gotta lab him a little bit more. He's like, if especially with the right cameo, once he gets you in a combo, he can really do some real damage. Yeah, true. He does have a lot plus. We'll see if he gets nerfed later on. He might. Jack, do you play on PlayStation or Xbox or PC? Okay. Well, feel free to message my PlayStation account. It should be the same as my Twitch account, Papercut Radiation. Feel free to message me. I can send you a friend request. Just say who you are in the direct message. Say you're I think Jakov. I think if I pronounce that correctly. I'm gonna mute the mic.
Why would I do?
Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight.
Hey Jack, also, you said you were going to send a friend request. I'm not 100% sure of my PlayStation account. I don't think my PlayStation account accepts friends requests, but you can DM me though, so I'll know who you are, and then I can send a friend request to you. So yeah, if it says I don't accept friend requests, just send a direct message. Alright, so I'm gonna check. My notifications are turned off during stream. I haven't gotten any DM yet, though. But yeah, you said you're on vacation. Well, whatever it is, I hope you're having fun. Yeah, Scorpion. Scorpion cameo is very useful in many ways. It does take practice, but once you get the hang of it, you could easily get some good combos. And one of the nice things about Scorpion is that if I get a chance, I'll show you if I can get myself out of the corner. Oh snap. Okay, so I'll just do this as a demonstration. This cameo, if let's say the guy, your opponent, has gotten a mix-up down, if let's say you're trapped in a mix-up, all you have to do is use that Scorpion cameo, he can bail you out. And Scorpion's also a good combo extender. I've done a lot. Okay, I'm gonna mute the mic. Yeah, okay, I'll check in a bit. As soon as this match is over, I'll check. I should have been more patient. Nice.
Final round. Fight.
Alright, let me check my DM. I got you. Alright, I'm gonna send a friend request right now. Let me know, hold on. Alright. Hold on, I'm sending the friend request right now as we speak. Alright, Jack, Alright, Jack, I sent you a friend request. Let me know if you get it or not. Yep, it just told me you were friends. Alright, good to be PSN friends with you, Jack. Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely down to play some casuals, whether it's on stream or off stream. I do play this game a lot off stream as well, so. Nice, thank you for following following me on Twitch. I'll probably I'll follow you too. Let me see, hold on. Let's see, hold on. Let's see, hold on. I'm having trouble viewing the profile directly on Twitch, but I do have your name though. I'll definitely be following you when I get the chance. Nice. Well, you have fun. I'll try to stop by and if I get the chance, I'll try to stop by and give some support. Hold on, I gotta turn off my Twitch. You're probably hearing like double echoes. That's because I was viewing myself on Twitch for a moment. Okay. Gotta focus on the match. Probably gonna need the mic.
Round 2, fight.
This is gonna be tragic if I lose this round. Oh man. Alright, I got this. Look, it's 45. Just gotta do some heavy chip damage. Oh, this is gonna be close. Oh snap. Oh, alright. Got a little worried for a moment. Yes, very true, Jack, very true. Well, it's nice to hear though that you got some fancy streaming equipment. Already doing much better than I am. I'm just using the PS5 mic and the PlayStation streaming software that they use. But yeah, again, thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. Oh snap! Look, I got posts on the Mac.
Round one, fight!
Okay, that might have been a bit of an overstatement. But yeah, streaming is a really good experience. I actually didn't start streaming until earlier this year, 2023, even though I've been playing games for a very long time.
Round two, fight!
You know, some advice though, you know, if you want to start streaming, just, you know, main thing to focus on, I'm sure you're going to hear about this a lot, main thing to focus on is, you know, just focus on having fun, you know. Some people, they really try, like, extremely hard to keep up a consistent schedule, and while that may attract viewers, you know, it could also, like, if you, like, try to, like, overly try to keep a consistent schedule, it can cause burnout, and it could also not be good for mental health. So yeah, just focus on having fun, just kind of be casual with it, you know, go with the flow, see where the wind carries you. That's the advice I could give as someone who's been streaming for, I would say 9 months, I think now. Alright, time to mute the mic. Gotta fully focus on this final round.
Final round, fight!
Yeah, it sounds like I have a good plan. One thing I really appreciate about streaming on Twitch is how easy it is to export a Twitch video to YouTube. So then that way your Twitch video won't disappear. I think based on what I've seen on the Twitch chat, it sounds like this is going to be your first time streaming. So just a little heads up, if you want to save a recorded Twitch video, make sure you go to Video Producer and make sure you export it to your YouTube channel before it disappears. Because I believe that if you have the regular streaming accounts, if you don't have like the upgraded streaming account, I think it only lasts like for 1 week. So you have like after your streaming is done, you'll have that video for 1 week, and make sure you go to options and make sure it's set to keep recorded streaming videos, because I think you might have to manually change that. I don't remember if I had to do that or not. You're welcome, Jack. Yeah, again, make sure you also have it set to record, like save recorded Twitch videos. Otherwise, you won't have it after you're done streaming. Right. Yeah, I was gonna say something I forgot. It'll come back to me. Don't think about it. It'll come back to you when you don't think about it. I'm gonna mute the mic though.
You were never truly one of us.
Were Father here, he would disagree.
Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight!
You were never truly one of us.
Were Father here, he would disagree.
Round 1. Fight! Fight! Sub-Zero wins.
Your treachery does not surprise me.
It is you who betrayed us, Bihan.
Round one, fight! Round two, fight!
Yeah, Sub-Zero with the Scorpion cameo is a really good duo. I figure I might as well use, if I'm going to play Mortal Kombat, I might as well use the OG of the OG characters. Characters have been around since the beginning and never were really absent in the game. But yeah, I am. I'm thinking of actually. Well, I could teach you off stream, if you would like, how to play as Sub-Zero with Scorpion cameo. But I'm also thinking of on stream making a lesson video on how to play as Sub-Zero with Scorpion cameo. Because if I do it on Twitch, I'll probably export it to my YouTube channel. Oh, you're in Australia? Okay. Well, I could, if I do stream it and post it onto YouTube, I could just DM you the, I could send a DM to you, and it can have the link to the YouTube video. But, Mortal Kombat, if this was Tekken, I would say, yeah, it may be difficult to play, but, Mortal Kombat servers have always been, like, really good, so even if we are 100%, yes, my YouTube channel is the same name. But yeah, even if we are, like, completely on different sides of the planet, it could still, like, it should still be possible to play without much lag. I am much more active on Twitch though than YouTube. YouTube, I really use it since Twitch doesn't, since the videos only last for like 7 days. I like to keep some of them permanent by posting them on my YouTube channel. So that's the reason why I use YouTube. I don't like export all of them, but I export some of them. What other particular game, Jack? What other particular games do you like to play besides Mortal Kombat?
Round 2, fight!
Oh, hello, Flawless. Are you okay? Being on stream though? If we can still play, but I'll probably keep the stream on. Would that be okay with you if I did that? Just let me know in the Twitch chat if you're okay with that. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is, as you see, I'm in the middle of a rank match. So as soon as this rank match is finished, I'll send you an invite. Okay? Oh, snap. Ah! Oh, nice. Oh, Spider-Man 2 playthrough. I'm not going to spoil anything for you, but I'll just say I did finish the game, and it's really good. Like, really good. So it's a good choice of game. I haven't played Elden Ring yet. By the way, I do play... I don't really stream it that much, but I do play Modern Warfare 3 all the time. So if you play Call of Duty, I'd be down for a session there, too. I'm down to play Call of Duty. Thank you for subscribing to my YouTube channel. Appreciate it, Jack. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. That's a shame.
Sin weakens your soul.
I'm gonna mute the mic.
Fight! Round one, fight.
Man, that would have been tragic if I messed that one up. I lost because of that.
Fight!
Alright, that takes care of that. Flawless, I'll be right back. I need to quickly take care of something, but I promise I'll be back in no later than 3 minutes. But I will definitely be inviting you very soon, so just stay tuned for that. Alright, I am back now. I am back. By the way, if anyone asks any questions or made any comments, feel free to say so again on Twitch, because I didn't see them, because I was AFK. I don't see anything new, so... Okay, well, you might hear a little echo. I just saw myself on Twitch, though. Hold on. Flawless, I'm going to send you an invite right now. Yeah, Kombat League is really fun, and it's also seasonal too. So the ranks reset I think once every month or two. All right, Flawless, I just sent the invite. So if you didn't receive it, let me know. I'll send one again. By the way, Jack, Flawless, Flawless is a really good Mortal Kombat player. He's also a very good sport. Has very good sportsmanship. He's a good guy. Okay.
Sub-Zero, Scorpion, Kano, Scorpion, the Great Hall.
Father would be ashamed of you, only because he lacked vision.
Round one, fight!
Nice.
You are not ready.
Round two, fight!
Oh snap! Yeah, I had to do that. Yep, as I said, if you're gonna play Mortal Kombat, it's always a good idea to go with the super OG characters. The fun fact though, Sub-Zero technically, if you're being super technical, he's been like the only character who's been in every single main Mortal Kombat game. Scorpion was in almost every one of them, but in the vanilla version of Mortal Kombat 3, believe it or not, Scorpion was absent. That was, I think, back in 1995, I think. And there was huge outrage, and this was before social media existed and all that. There was still people were so angry that Scorpion was absent. So the developers made an updated version of Mortal Kombat 3 called Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, and then they added in Scorpion. And it was, I think, launched just a few months after the vanilla version of Mortal Kombat 3. But if you're being super technical, Scorpion was technically absent in one Mortal Kombat game.
Round one, fight! fight. Final round, fight. Finish him! Sub-Zero wins. Round one, fight.
You are not ready.
Round two, fight.
I will freeze your soul.
Final round, fight.
Thank you.
Scorpion.
Yeah, you know, Melina, I think, was in Combat Pack 2 back in Mortal Kombat 11, so that would make sense if Jade ended up being a DLC there.
Fight.
Jade was actually a good character gameplay-wise, and story-wise in Mortal Kombat 11. A lot of people call Jade like the anti-Sub-Zero, just because of the anti-projectile move she had. She had like really crazy mix-ups back in Mortal Kombat 11. And we'll see how different she is if she is a DLC character eventually.
Round 2. Fight. Final round. Fight. Finish him. Scorpion wins. Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, that was not smart. I don't know why I did that slide. Even if he was not blocking, I still wouldn't have reached him. It's a shame I dropped the combo earlier. I would have gotten the round. But I didn't drop it. True, we do.
Final round, fight. Wins. Round one, fight.
You will burn, Leon.
Round two, fight.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you.
Final round, fight. Finish him. Scorpion wins. Round one, fight.
Thank you for the support, Fuxia.
Round 2, fight.
I'm not taking any chances. I think why risk dropping a combo where you can just have the fatal blow end the match for you? That's exactly what I did. I probably, if I just used normal combo, I would have gotten it. But what if I dropped the combo? That would have been that would be a potentially a tragic loss. So. Yeah, if there's a guaranteed way to end the match, I'm going to take it.
Round 1, fight! Round 2, fight.
That's a shame.
Brutality. Scorpion wins. Sub-Zero. Quan Chi. Scorpion. The Hourglass.
Until Liu Kang dies, the Lin Kuei won't rise. I have plans for him, Quan Chi.
Round 1, fight!
a god can help.
Round 2, fight! Final round, fight! Round 1, fight! Round 2, fight! Brutality. Sub-Zero wins. Round 1, fight! Round 2, fight. Brutality. Sub-Zero wins. Nitara. Sub-Zero. Serena. Scorpion. Ying Fortress.
No race.
Yeah, I agree. It's, the ice slide
And
fatality
I
is
thought it was your
it's
brother who lacked vision.
it's an example. The ice slide brutality is an example of how something is so simple yet really creative at the same time.
Round 2, fight. Sub-Zero wins. Round 1, fight.
As I said, I'm getting this is going to guarantee me a win of the round. I'm taking advantage of this opportunity. I may not have a fatal blow anymore, but at least I secured one round, so can't complain about that.
I will freeze your soul.
Round 2, fight.
Blood is life.
Finish her. Sub-Zero wins. Round 1, fight.
Under the weather.
Round 2, fight.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you for the support. Yeah, I'm not quitting streaming anytime soon, though, and I do stream regularly, so... and I do play other games besides Mortal Kombat. I also play Tekken. Well, I am waiting for Tekken 8, but I'll definitely be streaming Tekken 8. You also stream other games. I did stream Fall Guys for a while, not lately, but I stream Fall Guys. I kind of stream Call of Duty, not really. I play it a lot, but I don't stream it very often. But I do stream a lot of single-player games, though. I am planning to stream the Resident Evil 4 remake soon. It's a playthrough. How it usually works is in multiplayer games like, Mortal Kombat, I talk to the mic a lot, but in single-player games, I like to let the game speak for itself, like a, quote, movie, unquote. So I usually mute the mic for the most part. My point is that I'm definitely going to be streaming more in the future, and I'm not quitting anytime soon, so...
Sub-Zero wins.
Yeah, Kentucky Fried Chicken is a really good brand. It's, a lot of people consider it one of the best fast food places out there. I can see why.
Out for blood.
Round 2, fight. Final round, fight.
It's one of the reasons why these tag team or team fighting games, like Mortal Kombat 1, obviously, and also like games like Marvel vs. Capcom are like super popular because it's really crazy how even like decades later you can find like new stuff, new combos you can make. I mean, even nowadays, people are still in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. People are still like finding like new combos you can do with certain teams. It's really crazy. Crazy in a good way, I mean.
Finish her. Sub-Zero wins. Round 1, fight. Round 2, fight! Fight. Sub-Zero.
Okay, Flawless. Thank you for playing.
Sector. Scorpion. Dark Cotton Colony.
Father wanted us to be brothers.
Yet another of the old man's foolish dreams.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Alright. Good games, Flawless. Thank you for playing. If you want to play one or a few more, I'd be down for that too. It's your choice. Alright, let me take a look at the Twitch chat. Did it say like 2 games or did it say 3 games? I don't remember. Oh, you want to play one more? Okay. Okay, one more. Alright. Last one, make it count. Oh, thank you, Jack. Thank you for the support.
Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight.
You have no chance.
Final round. Fight.
Alright. Good games, Flawless.
Smoke.
Thank you for playing. And also thank you for supporting the stream. Yes, that was fun, and yeah, that was definitely that last match definitely could have gone either way. Alright, let's see, how long is it? Let's see what the time is. Alright, let's see. Alright, see you, Flawless. You have a good one. Let's see, wow, has already been almost 4 hours since I started streaming. So I could probably stream for maybe another 20 minutes, and then I'm gonna call it. Let's see. This is an official lesson video, but I guess I could give a little lesson here. I'm gonna teach you how. I guess I can teach some people how to play as Sub-Zero. Wait, that's not where I want to be. I want to go to practice mode, not versus mode. Oh wait, this is practice. Silly me. Okay, that was silly what I just did. Alright, so
Sub-Zero.
go Scorpion here.
Scorpion. Sub-Zero.
So we'll just do random.
The Fire Temple.
Alright, so what would you prefer, like, in the chat? I'll leave it up to you. Would you prefer, like, a Sub-Zero lesson or just a Sub-Zero lesson with the Scorpion cameo? Like, would you like me to show how you can make use of the Scorpion cameo, or would you like a Sub-Zero lesson from scratch? Well, what the heck, I'll do a Sub-Zero lesson from scratch. So, one of the things about Sub-Zero is, as you saw earlier when I was playing, I made this Sub-Zero Scorpion lesson. Okay. So, but one thing I'll quickly say is, don't do the slide if you're too far away. Wait a second. I was at full screen? Does it really reach? Okay, that was weird, because... Alright, you know what? We can talk about... I'll talk about that in an official lesson video. I'll explain the details there. But if you want a Sub-Zero Scorpion lesson, so... I'll show you... So, Jack, earlier you were saying that, the low... I can connect a low to a combo. So, here's how you do it. So... First of all, I'm going to show Scorpion's combo starter. In fact, hold on, let me activate unlimited cameo because I'm going to have to keep waiting for it to recharge. So full, let's see. All right, so it's forward and R1. So it's forward and cameo button, just like that. If you notice it's an overhead, so you can catch someone ducking. That means you can catch someone ducking. Now, what you can do, though, is you can see, notice with a low, which is Sub-Zero's back 3, and then immediately press forward and cameo button. And the great thing is that if you do hit, it's guaranteed. If you don't hit, though, there's a chance that an overhead, while a person's blocking low, will catch them, and you can still get a combo. Of course, you want to make sure you don't drop this. So then that's how you do the combo. Again, I can teach how to do this combo in an official lesson video. So that's another good thing. So if, let's say, you don't have any meters, right? Press. Well, of course you have to dash. Now remember to dash, though. Do a forward dash quickly if the person who got hit by a Scorpion cameo is too far. Now the question is, how can I do some combo? Can I do some combo extenders? So, I don't know if extender is the right term. I think it's probably a starter. So let's say you do this low, right? You do the 2 lows and knock Scorpion in the air. That knocks this guy in the air, right? Now, for Sub-Zero, for Scorpion, a combo extender is like this. See this? Hold on, let me... So, see the fire breaths? Mid fire breath is down R1. And then close fire breath is just R1. Whoops. See? And then far fire breath is up. So to keep yourself... So what I like to do is I like to do the up fire breath, which is up and cameo at the same time. See how Scorpion, once you get that, if let's say you hit that person, you know the second move is guaranteed, right? See what I did? And I did an up fire breath. Now what happens if I do a close fire breath? See, that won't work. See, that was me just pressing the cameo button. So, I don't know why I did that. Let's say I do the mid-fire breath. See, that won't work. It has to be, for this particular move, which is back to 4. So if you get the hit, just follow it up. So once Scorpion does the double fireball, just jump and then press 1, 2, and then just do the combo. What I did was forward 1, 2, and then forward 1, 2, and then cancel the slide. So another way you can make use of Scorpion's Fire Breath. Now this is a little bit risky because this can be punishable if it's blocked, but it's still a good idea to try to catch someone with a low. So now you have to be careful doing this though, because if you do it too late, it won't get the combo. You have to like time it right. But if let's just say in the scenario you have, let's say you're able to catch someone with a mid, catch someone like dashing or something, or catch someone whiffing. Okay, I'm dropping this. I gotta stop dropping it. Oh, I'm losing the rhythm here. Again, this is why practice is really important with combos. Right? But what if I do this instead? Did the overhead combo. See, the overhead combo is a little bit more damage. It's about 30 points more damage. So it all comes down to what do you think the opponent is going to do. If let's say the opponent is blocking a lot of overheads, is constantly blocking this overhead, maybe think twice before doing that. Try to catch the opponent off guard with a low, and that's when you can do that fireball combo starter or combo extender. Does it make sense? Now, one of the Scorpion's most useful moves, and I actually don't do this, of course, Jack. Glad to hear that they're helpful. So, one of the things, I haven't mentioned this though, Scorpion has a very useful, Cameo Scorpion has a very useful move that I actually don't use that often. I should use a little bit more. So if you notice, I did get caught in mix-ups. Let's say you're caught in mix-ups. Your opponent is really messing their mind. You don't know what the opponent's going to do. Your opponent is trying to get close to you. See what I did there? That is back, and cameo button. And then you can keep distance and then start over. Start again. Try to get your neutral back on track. So you see, for someone like Omni-Man, I probably should have done that a little bit more. Then again, he does have the teleport move, but you know, it's better than letting him get close to you and doing all these crazy mix-ups. People like Baraka have crazy mix-ups. Do that, then you can at least mess with your opponent's mind and get back into neutral. And start forward dashing. What you could do is you could start playing some projectile games, or you could just forward dash and try to mess with your opponent's head. Your opponent like, oh, is he trying to get close? You're trying to do a projectile. So you see, the thing though is that as soon as that first hit lands, you know, so as soon as the first hit lands, get that cameo. Now, here's why. Some people might be saying, you're welcome. One particular thing I did forget to say, though, is that this cameo move may give you more damage. Like, let me show an example. So you may get more damage, but this is a little bit riskier because if your opponent blocks the overhead, if your opponent is regular blocking the overhead, especially if it's an up block, there's a chance you can get punished. You see this, worst case scenario, if let's say your opponent blocks that and you activate the cameo, I mean, this is also safe on block, and if you have the cameo though, ready, you launch the opponent in the air. If not, worst case scenario, you lose half a cameo meter, which if you only lose half of one, it recharges fairly quickly. So it's just a tiny little step back. Now let's see. I'll also show you. I think the last thing I like to show you is the potential damage you can get. So let's say you have access to the fatal blow, right? I'm going to make the life at 1%, so I'll have access to the fatal blow. Well, what happened here? Why did it do that? Oh, I didn't save it. Silly me. All right, now we're locked and loaded. So let's say that the best case scenario, this is like, if you have a Scorpion cameo, this is like the best, the most damage you can get, and pay close attention to the number. And that's assuming, of course, you have all 3 meters active. Whoops, I gotta time it right, of course. Let's try this again. Now watch what I can do. See how much damage that's going to be? That's going to be almost half of the life. Look at that. That's 453 damage. And then if you can grab your opponent like that, that's going to be over half the life. Just like that. Get another combo. Your opponent's in big trouble. Yeah, it's better do that maybe if you think your opponent can get caught off guard with the low. But obviously, so I think one last thing I'll say before concluding this lesson is that the question is, when should you, like, how often should you take risks with punishable moves? Well, it all depends. I like to use the green light, the yellow light, and the red light method. So so I say green light. Let's say your opponent is doing nothing is not blocking any like punishable moves, keeps getting caught in it, and even if the opponent blocks it but is not punishing it, if your opponent is simply not punishing any punishable moves, like high risk, high reward moves, your opponent's doing nothing about it, keep doing it until your opponent proves that they can actually do something about it. So that I call that the green light method. Then there's the yellow light. Let's say your opponent is kind of here and there, kind of sometimes punishing your move. Then don't use it often. Like, use it as a good tool. Like, definitely make use of it if you think it's going to help you. Like, be a little bit more confident in using it, but don't rely on it. You see, if the opponent does nothing about it, rely on punishable moves. But if your opponent does do something about it sometimes, then don't rely on it, but use it. Definitely still use it here and there. Then there's what I call the red light. If, let's say, your opponent is literally punishing is not getting caught by any punishable moves, and completely taking advantage of every punishable opportunity. Let's say your opponent, launches you in the air, takes away a third of your life every time, you're completely proficient at punishing your punishable moves, then only do it occasionally. Try it once in a while to surprise your opponent. And even against the best of the best players, nobody is perfect. Everybody can get caught off guard sometimes. It just depends how often to use it and when, and I should say how you can set your opponent up, if that makes sense. It's okay to try to catch your opponent off guard, try to catch your opponent by surprise. But, of course, in the red light method, if your opponent is constantly punishing you, just be a lot more cautious doing it. Look for the right opportunity to do it, if that makes sense. Like, let's say you don't use a low in a long time. Maybe, try to use a low. Catch your opponent off guard. But yeah, Sub-Zero, if your opponent is... Use some of the small safe moves, but guaranteed damage. And even throws. You see, not that many people can break out of a throw. Even really good players sometimes. If your opponent, is blocking low, just throw. 10% of life. And throws are safe too. It's not, and even if your opponent breaks out, it's not like you can be punished. The only way you can get punished if your opponent ducks a throw without blocking, then you can get punished. But still, it's very easy to catch your opponent off guard with a simple throw, especially if you do mix-ups. Okay, throw escapes. So throw escape is kind of a 50-50. So let me set my AI up to throw. So this is a front throw. This is a back throw. You see, notice that the animations look exactly the same. And I'm going to be 100% honest, I don't mean to sound like pessimistic here, but this is like the one thing I'm not a fan of in Mortal Kombat. I like almost everything about Mortal Kombat except for this. So you see how I press the triangle button? Or actually it's 2. That's also referred to as 2. You see? The back throw... No, sorry, the front... That was a front throw break. Wait a second, hold on, my opponent's being... the AI was being a little wacky. Hold on, let me re-record this. Okay, so that was a back throw. See? To break out of a back throw, you need to press either square or X. 1 or 3. And you have to do it fast, too. But if I press triangle or circle, if you know if it says escape throw, so there's nothing I can do. And you know the thing is that I only have one opportunity to break out of a throw. So let's say I do this. Well, let me try the other way. See, even though I press the right button after that, even though I press square after that, it's too late. I have to like guess how to break out of a throw. So let me have my opponent do a front throw. See, then it's triangle to break out of a front throw. But the problem is the animations look the same. You see, in Tekken, I play Tekken. In Tekken, at least the throw animations look different, so you know which throw how to break out of. But in Mortal Kombat, they look exactly the same, so you have to guess. You see, even in a game like Street Fighter, I don't play Street Fighter, but I do know that there's only one throw break. There's only one throw break to use, so you can guarantee a throw break every time. But here, you have to rely on 50-50, and that, is pretty much luck. So, again, it is good to use against really good opponents because if you make your opponent rely on a 50-50, it can be, it can be a good mind game. But, it's that kind of thing where I just accept for what it is. Almost everything else about Mortal Kombat is great and fair. Fair might be an overstatement, but the point is that almost everything about Mortal Kombat is great. But this is the one thing where it's really just luck instead of skill, and that, in my opinion, always downgrades the quality of competitive play, if that makes sense. But what you can do, though, is you can try to guess if your opponent is using a front throw or a back throw, because you see, front throw is going to keep me trapped in the corner. You see, if I use the back, it wouldn't make much sense to use the back throw break because my opponent is would want me to stay in the corner. But what my opponent could do is catch me off guard. If let's say I'm assuming, let me get my opponent back there. So yeah, my opponent. Let's say I'm assuming my opponent does a front throw, so I do a front throw break, right? But no, my opponent caught me off guard, and that's the thing in Mortal Kombat, is that you can do it, you can assume which throw break based on whether you're trapped in a corner or not, but your opponent can still catch you off guard. You see, if I do the wrong throw break prediction, I get caught in the throw. Now, of course, with throws, though, if someone overuses a throw, you could try to duck it. You could have tried duck it and then get a good combo. And you can get a really good combo, with a throw, by ducking a throw. But yeah, I think that's, I think I said what I was going to say. So, I think I've said, as I said what I was going to say. Yeah, in the official lesson video, let's see. Oh, of course, Jack, and thank you for your support. I appreciate it. I'm glad my lesson was helpful. And you have a good rest of the day, too. I'm not sure what time it is in Australia. Yeah, whatever time it is, you have a good rest of the day. So yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Let's see how long I've been streaming. I just want to check. Yeah, it's about to be 4 hours, so I think that's a good time to call it a day. definitely, this is definitely a fun thing to do. And everybody who jumped in, Jack, Flawless, Lady Fuxia, and everybody else who jumped in and supported the stream, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And really looking forward to 2024. Super obvious that there are only a few more days of 2023 left. This has been a really good experience streaming. And I meant what I said earlier. I'm definitely have big plans for this stream. I'm not quitting anytime soon. I'm not 100% sure how consistent I'm going to be. I'm probably just going to, do this casually and, play everything by ear. But yeah, I have, a lot of single player games planned. I'm hoping to stream Hydro Thunder, maybe Halo. I'm also streaming Resident Evil 4 Remake soon. So, and of course, Tekken 8. And I might get back into streaming Fall Guys again. We'll see about that. But yeah, point is that it's been really fun, and I'm looking forward to streaming more. And again, just want to say one last time to everybody, thank you for your support. I really appreciate it. You all have a good one. Bye.